Yeah, he's playing the court game again. Look, I want to finish it. I think I'm at the end. I'm probably not at the end, am I? Also, I wanted to stream other games. My fucking hearing hasn't come back yet, and I kind of want to, like, be able to hear, so I'm just gonna do this tonight. It's fine. It's not fine. I made Pearl cry. God damn it, Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. She's dead. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this shit anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Can I say how weird it is to talk and I only hear my voice out of, like, one side of my head? It's not... Okay, it's better now. It's, like, starting to come back, but it's not, like, good. And I want to... I don't know. Shantae has good music, you know? Everything may still work out. Not even 10 seconds into the stream and you made her cry. Yep. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. I did that. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. Try out hearing aids. Look, this has happened before. It'll come back. It just takes like a week or so. It just takes a while. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. I think you're trying to rationalize what's going on in your head, Phoenix, right? Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Unless she's dead, then the suffering has been alleviated. Yeah, that's right, so... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal! Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. It looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. He got fired, but we're kind of busy right now. He got fired, and it's probably not entirely my fault, but I didn't help. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. I'd hire him. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. Chef Gumshoe. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. She's gonna guilt-trip me into hiring this unqualified man. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy food? Shut up. I drink it, too. Unhealthy stuff, that is. Not food. You don't... I mean, I guess shake... Is shake a food? Is a shake a food or a drink? Why did I open this? I don't even want this right now. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Mr. Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Ask a crony? Subway smoothie. Okay. She couldn't swallow it, so I don't know if I would qualify it as anything other than garbage. Like, she nearly got sick from that, but because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Mr. Andrews' last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No. I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said at all. She said all day. Then... You're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma, present badge? I can't right now. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by Pistol Pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting in the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So, so maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit. No, Pearl. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. Name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hoti... Oh no. Oh no. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Oh no. Hey, asshole. Did you know I'm a lawyer? Look, it's my attorney's badge. It's a little tarnished, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again. I'm really touched. Aw. Look at this rock. That is not a rock, but it kind of looks like one. When I saw that button, I thought to myself, this is gonna prove Mr. On Guard's guilty. But it looks like there was a lot more to it than I thought, huh, pal? You're a pro. You should know better than to say something like that. Well, I'm not a cop anymore. Just a regular helper around the office now, so... I wonder if he misses working down at the precinct. We really gonna go visit her? Yes. It's better than talking to... Is he still in prison? I don't even know. I guess he would be. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Please, no. Why are you still here? I mean, actually, wait, aren't you, like... Why does he still have the jacket? Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hody. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me, yes. Director Hody? Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hody. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? He actually thinks that he's the... You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Is he actually the... I don't know. And that thing, the surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes, but I understand. Her opponent was a gun, after all, And when I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. But she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby, but I think I could get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean, So mean, my frisky Friska. Okay. Yeah, it's time for my IV drops. Okay, well, yeah, she looks the same. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. Hey, what's up? Do you know I'm an attorney? Just shoot with me! I guess that's all I get. Anyway. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my shoulder. Her right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. No, it doesn't. I even had intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you, and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. If I had been in court today, the trial would have already been over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. The end justifies the means. You didn't have to repeat it, Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me... What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. What do you want? Are you just standing? What do you want? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Is it? I don't know. I see him make that expression pretty much at every trial I've been at with him. That card, give it to me. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me. To be fair, did she hide it? Because every time you speak to her, she has it in her hand. And he just wasn't paying attention. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. She didn't have it in her hand during trial? You're right. I think you're right, yeah. I guess she wasn't holding it when Edgeworth was briefing her. Well, I guess he didn't brief her. I understand. He's still dumb. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Oh? So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think this is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the killer, huh? Better tell him about this. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is gonna... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity! Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelly the Killer. And that client who ordered the job is Matt on guard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. We gotta go back and investigate? Oh, okie dokie. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. I was, like, expecting her to have one for a second. Maya. Please, all I ask is that you make it home safe and sound. Date? Huh? Huh? I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. I can actually leave? I'm playing as Maya. What is this place? Am I in the hotel? I get the feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. Look at this sick theater setup, dude. And there's also a fucking, like, broadcast station. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Is that a dog door? You gotta go through the dog door, Maya. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. How cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. Yep. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. It looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." This could be a clue. Oh, this is turning into much deeper case. We're getting in. I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? It's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. 6 sound system, bro. That's a satellite dish. What's this, an antenna? When will you play Celeste? I already played Celeste. I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what's an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this to somehow get out of here. Did not finish Celeste. Okay. Now, hold on a second. I finished the main game, alright? It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes, all of them. Just what kind of room is this? Wave dash right now. Shut up! Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only there was a little... If I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Ah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Oh, pearls? I got caught up in my thoughts around Maya's situation. Mr. Edwards has left, you know? I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going. Okay! I gotta go fucking talk- No, not you. No, not- I like instinctively went to present my badge. I gotta fucking talk to this guy. Alright, asshole. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm his lawyer. There's no such thing. Wait, no, you can visit... I'm his lawyer. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt On Guard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel all uneasy? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house. He's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. A client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. That litter box is gonna smell like death. That is not what I'm... Hey, it's wilting a little. Oh, God. I'll give it some delicious water, pal. It's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Did he just call the watering can Mister? Where? No, don't make me go here. No, don't do it. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Yeah, that's what I expected. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiked-headed... pettifogger? Because of you, I've been made to look like a bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Mr. Edgy Boy. Just as he promised. With something more valuable, I wanted Edgy Poussard. I want it all for me. It's all your fault! You awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Arr! Did she just pass out? Keep your hands off me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. That's bad. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. No, living room. Sure is dark. I'll turn on the light. Is that a fucking motorcycle on the ceiling? Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu the kitty cat. Shu! It's a good day. Oh. So I guess this is Shu. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Look at the door. Tee-hee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh dear. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Engarde's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Of course you are! Nice to meet you. Uh-huh. Let me just take a look at this door over here. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu. The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering. Oh, for God's sakes, game. No, it's right there. She's right there! There are masks here. Yeah, and that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to it are Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Old Tokyo. Oh, you know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Motorcycle. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. I don't know. I've seen Little Shop of Horrors. It can. At least briefly. Oh, There's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fay Manor. I'll show you one where you do. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? You know you're rich when you can slack down a big fucking L couch in front of a fireplace and have nothing else. Yeah, the TV room is that way. And this is my assassin butler, who I think is wearing a skin suit. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. He's gonna say it's not appropriate to talk about that. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. No. That would have been useful, probably, in some aspect, but he threw it away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. We should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's a lot to be proud of being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me... Damn it. I was gonna show him this. Well, there's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yeah, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Me, as the observer, knows more than Phoenix Wright, the character. Now I gotta talk to her again! Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions. It looks like the only way I'm gonna get any more investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Let's kill her. Okay. That's fine. I really don't want to speak to her anyway. Hey, I said no restless loitering and no touching. You're interfering with my watch, and that's a no-no. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo? Is that her perfume, pheromone d'amour, I smell? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Oh, great. Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Okay. I just thought of something I have to do. Please go away. No messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Oh, please go away. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Anyway, let's continue with the investigation. Okay. No, go away! What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. Don't go in there! Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag! Okay, as long as I don't have to fucking talk to her. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. I'm assuming all this dialogue is going to be the same. That press conference. It was really the victim Juan Carita trying to disclose something about Mr. On Guard. But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic? This may look like heroes on the they may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human. After all, a lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. I don't think there's anything... I already checked that. Well, there's not really a whole lot I can look at if I can't go into the room. I guess I can go into Juan's room. Wait, why On Guard's room? I guess that's the one that... okay. It looks like we're the only ones here. With all of this day-old food. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. I'm not sure there's anything in here that's noteworthy. Didn't the bellboy give me something like this last year? We already looked at the chandelier. I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. You just reminded me of the circus... No, we already saw this dialogue. Hey, city boy! How are you even allowed to be in here? Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course! That's a wreck given right there. An investigative photographer eats or stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Wreck, give it! She said the thing. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Do I have it? I guess. Would you take a look at this? Nope, sorry, no no. What? A steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes? Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff. How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something. Okay, I guess I don't have her camera. Never... Maybe I don't know. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What, you really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. She wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and then went that night. So that note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that dirty... Diddy I wrote? Diddy? Yeah. Can you believe what you've written? Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sorta wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? When you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Bull-dooders. What? Am I hallucinating? What's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? And why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just... Oh, that's a lot of talking. Why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby! My $1,600 baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? Guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't you? Put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag a guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you go do it your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? How are you in here? I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court Oh, no. Okay, I'll see you then. And you be there too, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Is she gonna fucking testify again? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. Make sure you do all your homework. She has homework? Does she go to school? And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure to... Would you please just leave already? Dying here. There are toilets in each room. Yeah, we know. To Mr. On Guard from the staff, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something Mr. Wright from my grave... Already saw that. I wonder what exactly happened in the room behind this door. Even now, no one really has any idea. Lots of flowers, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard. Right. Anyway. I am... worried. Oh. Mr. Nick? What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts! You're a spirit medium! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me? Who are you calling a demon, brat? I hate it here so much. Zoinks, he said. It's the alien. Who are you calling an alien? I want that gun. No, it's just you, old bag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Is that what you call it? Why are you here? Talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look at this mountain of presents. That angry bear stands out to me. It's a show of the mountain of feelings his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Excuse me, hiccup at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents. They're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. What is going on with the bears? All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking of about the bears? Why bears? You don't know why? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, you sure can fight, too, bub. You too. Did all that really happen? In his biography, bub. What a load of crock. Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. We're doing this again, dude? Oh, God, that's a big one over there, too. On the right. What's with that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Oh boy. Hello? This is not a phone. How is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. It would seem my present did you no good. Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Let Maya say something. I want to hear that she's all right. All right, then. What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it. Did the transceiver suddenly break? Excuse me. What? What happened? I don't know. I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Alright, fuck off, old bag. Do I know an electronics expert? This transceiver. Whenever we're in this room, it starts acting up and hissing static at us. Okay, I came in here by accident, but I'm glad I did, because I feel like I would have missed out on this if I hadn't. I wonder if there's someone we can talk to about this. No. There's something in this room that's messing with it. What is it? It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. A lot of electronic things in here I've never seen before. Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. That over there is a watch. She knows what a watch is. Alarm clock bears, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there any kind of bear he doesn't have? There's a few in the trash can. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Hard to bear with all these problems, growl. Aha, 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 aha. I don't really want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? We already read that dialogue. No, something in here is causing... Carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away. They're all vegetable juices. He must have been a real health nut. There's a beet, ketchup, and some of strawberry jam, too. Wait, maybe red was his favorite color? That seems weird. A suitcase, there are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. Do all stars pack this much? So the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here. Yeah. I can't believe Mr. Kurita went so far just to say bad things about Mr. On Guard. It was a press conference, so he had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. On Guard and Kurita friends? They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends, because they were rivals. So a rival is someone who is a strong enemy? You can have a friendly rival. Except Blue, he was an asshole. Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner that night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. Smell you later, idiot. We had a lot of food at the awards show that night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Sorry, did I say blue? I meant penis ass. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where it came from. Is there anything in here? His name could only be 5 letters long. Excuse me, I played Fire Red and Leaf Green more. Thank you very much. You can name him a longer name in that. I mean, in Blue and Red, I mean, you just name him Cox and get it over with. So that's a bed. Yep. It's big, but it's a bed. Or penis, I don't know. Ass is his last name. Mr. Nick, it's so soft. How easily children are entertained. Something in here is fucking with the signal of this transceiver. What is it? Also, why does the magnifying glass always get stuck here? Like, I'm holding up on the analog stick. No, there it goes. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This probably is where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. These glass shards. They're probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over. Yeah, Phoenix probably doesn't know that. What I'm thinking I should do is make sure I check everything in here so that when I inevitably come back, whoever tells me to look for something, it's probably all gonna reset anyway, isn't it? I was thinking, like, maybe the only thing I hadn't checked yet would be the only thing that wouldn't be highlight or wouldn't have a check mark on it, you know? Who knows about electronics? I guess the Criminal Affairs Department, maybe? Wow, everyone looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer. What? Prosecutor Von Karma was shot in front of the courthouse. Who did it? Who shot her? I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something. Very well, now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel like I would help this company grow. You must be doing image training for corporate interviews. Disgusting. Gumshoe, where did you go? Oh, hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal, out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. This is one way I know how to be helpful. You don't need a can opener, just take it outside and, like, scrape it on the concrete for, like, 10 minutes. It'll open. Eventually. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. The transceiver? Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy about that thing. Him? Good? With electronics? What thing? I guess he's a detective. Former. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. That's the baby's way of doing it? Put it on the stove and leave it there? Oh, that's the Fillion method. Like what she was gonna do with that lava lamp? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. I prefer the microwave. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference. What is electromagnetic interference? What is electromagnetic interference? Electromagnetic interference is something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. Oh, God. What year is it? The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Is that a thing? Oh, yes, the TV does do that! Who has a dryer next to their TV? Oh, so that's what you're talking about. It seems... She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when the interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Bougie streamer? What do you mean, bougie? Who the fuck? No, having a TV in your laundry room... I know what you're gonna say. No, do people have their fucking, like, laundry, like, washer and dryer in their, like, living room? I don't... Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Kurita's room. The scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. To the precinct or to the... I'm going to the criminal affairs... Okay, to the hotel. Having a living quarters that's more than one room. You're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see. It got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one off the police using I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Okay, let me look at this thing for a second. It looks like a floppy disk reader with a giant switch and a knob with a fucking antenna on it. But why a floppy disk reader? Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. Or, no, that might just be the, channel for the slider switch on it. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Oh, great. Seeing this sure brings back memories. I won't forget you, buddy. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but... You can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. That's like everything. Isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, you might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room. Why does my shoulder hurt? God damn it, who shot me? So we're going to find it, right? Right, now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it. Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves. Yeah, I think it might be in one of the bears. Press enter to... I'm using a controller. Can you lock the fuck in? There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? It's in the guitar. There's no guitar in here. Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? That's a phone. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear. I told you there's something inside this fucking thing. Right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. Not yet. But this bear's eye it's perfectly elevated to be able to see everything, too. Let's see. It's a camera. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what it's got. No, you can't! Such a violent act! Do not show her the film Midsommar. Actually, yeah, just don't show... It's a fucking horror movie. No! That's... It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is that more of that high-tech stuff? High-technical. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems and Airbnbs. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes in with a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is still somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder. So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? You know, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour, was running at the time of the murder. Okay, why do they know that it was set for that time? What is a transmitter? There's a little LCD on the screen there, okay. It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. That's a timer. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Why wouldn't they fish this out of the bear when they were done? This is a terrible piece of evidence to leave behind. They've had so much time to be able to do it, too. Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the awards ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? Who do you expect to fish it out? I don't know, whoever okay, look, the fucking butler man was here before. Like, he was obviously posing as a staff member, so he should have been able to come in here. At some point, I would assume. Also, I think he's wearing a skin suit, so he could have changed and he could have managed. I'm just saying, leaving this behind is not good for him. I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murderer on tape. What? And if you think about the angle this bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Okay. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. You're assuming the butler knows about it, considering it could have just been a crazed fan? It's the same guy that kidnapped Maya. What are you talking about? But who gave Mr. Carita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Is there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. There's no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to court record. I got it! What? Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around and see to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. It's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Okay. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, Wright. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, Wright. Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is very expensive. A very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and one of a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. That's a good point, actually. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. See, this is why trials usually don't happen within a day and only happen over the course of like a day or two. This is why this kind of stuff doesn't happen. I'll be taking this for now. The whole bear? I'm sure you have other things you have to do. There's gotta be a piece of art for Edgeworth carrying bear. Yep. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Wow, there's a lot of these. Okay, this one might be my favorite. Oh, I'm glad I looked this up. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. I should really make a dedicated download folder, shouldn't I, for this kind of stuff? Here, look at this one. Snatched up by Edgeworth. Who made this? Sorry, I shouldn't just, like, show this. This is on DeviantArt by Todeladoki. Anyway, that's good. That's a good one. See you soon, Wright. Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Carita? The real killer. I don't like the meme text on this one, but I do like the concept of the image. Just get rid of the text, and it's good. Why does he have? Oh, he has sunglasses because for the meme, dude, the real killer. Do you really think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. What if, Juan Carita's real killer and Miss Andrews passed? The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers in this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. He just wanted the bear. Okay, that one only took an hour. That was a good length for an investigation, not fucking 4 of them. I say investigation. It was a continuation. No, we're still going? I shouldn't have said anything. He thinks he's done. I hate everything. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. Wait, why are we just, like, sitting around in here? The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her. So don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. The other thing that worries me is that that camera was recording while we were in here. And, like, while we fished it out, I think. So they know that we found it. Also, the bear is still back there, so the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was the assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the scene of the crime seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through all the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... no, it can't be. Matt on guard himself? I don't know if it was him. Who the if Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, it would be really funny if old Dude Bro accidentally sent out a hit, but he was too stupid to realize that he did it. Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Gem Ninja this year. If he had lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. That doesn't mean somebody else didn't do it, but that's still information withheld. And I feel like the stone would have picked up on it. Here's the thing that's throwing me off right now. Wow, really? No, here's something that's throwing me off. Actually, monocle... wait, is that an earring? I guess monocles usually clip onto the ear. No, why the fuck did he have her picture? That's weird, right? Well, I guess... no, that was Juan's manager. Why the fuck did he have a picture of her? Mr. On Guard's secret? What is this secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means... Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Okay, I kind of wanted to meet with him earlier anyway, but it wouldn't let me, so... Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? It's past 9 already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made? I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth. And he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger toward you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Why are you here? Go home. You don't work the night shift, lady. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting! Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. You mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Dude, what if she's the assassin? That'd be fucked up or what? Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? The southern accent and the afro are a front. That'd be so fucking... That'd be such a great way to end her character arc. Is to reveal her to be like a world-class assassin. Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? It would make sense, with that old man being at the lake being a serial killer too. Lotta just so happened to be there? That's the one! That's Celeste girl. Lotta's actually been responsible for the past, like, several cases. She was supposed to get married, you know. She's here planting all of the evidence, like, to throw me off of the trail and everybody else, to get other people convicted. Is Lotta Hart the Jar Jar Binks of Phoenix Wright? Dude, I think I'm onto something here. You mean to Mr. Kurita? Married? You young kids these days don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after that marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. The night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. Sorry, I need to adjust the microphone. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Please never show up again, old bag. Don't follow me out here. On that night, there must have been a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Not sure there's anything here. There's no one around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches on his face. Shoo! I like this cat. I can't believe this cat's a serial killer. Or, hired assassin. There's a difference. As the sniper put it, one's a job and the other's mental sickness. There you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play! The cat is a bomb? What? I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Can I go in anywhere? There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door. Stick your head in. It's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use. Actually, Pearl, you're, short and small. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door, it's locked tight. I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Pearl, get in the cat door! Ah, damn it. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yeah, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. I don't know if she can fit. She's got... I was gonna say, you're gonna make fun of her head, aren't you? She's got chibi-doki levels of head. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. It's funny how that joke for chibi-doki works, like... that bicycle, Pearls, is one we don't... Yeah, we already read this. I'm trying to say chibi-doki doesn't get any bitches. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth. We already read this. Big couch. Wait, what did that say? It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit here all the time. I don't really belong here, do I? What's with me and feeling inferior today? She gets plenty of bitches, but like Tenma, she's straight? Well, I mean, it goes both ways. That's what I mean. Like, she doesn't get any bitches. Like, of the male variety. There are masks here. Yeah. That one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The one next to that... Yeah, we already read this. Also, Chibi is straight. She doesn't really talk about it ever, so I guess that makes sense. For Tenma, I mean, she's, like, aggressively straight. She's, like, You find out pretty quickly and succinctly that... Just show her a picture of a Spider-Man, and, you know... It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores. Her Bowser obsession and think otherwise... Okay, Bowser's different. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. It looks like Pearls is really appreciating what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where is the lettuce? I get fucking shamed by an 8-year-old. I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. She's gonna make... no. I guess I have to give up on making a salad, then. I guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. We got lettuce. Oh, I'll water it. It's okay. Gumshoe already gave it more than plenty earlier. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. Charlie's fine. You made her sad twice? She doesn't look sad to me. That is pure joy on her face. Although, she is probably disappointed in me. I'm just saying, maybe we should go buy some plants that are edible. You know, Anyway, chat. I cleaned out my fridge today. I cleaned it. I took out like the shelf with the drawers and like I wiped it down. And I cleaned it. I did it. Be proud of me? It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. We finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. What? A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it in to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who's the witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Did you clean the underside of the door with all the gunk buildup? What do you mean gunk buildup? Who the fuck has gunk in their Actually, I shouldn't ask that question. There is a concerning amount of people that I know, and by that I mean literally everyone, who, like, do not have seemed to ever clean their fridge. Like, they don't, like, take out the shelves and, like, clean them down and, like, clean out the bottom section of the fridge. I don't know anyone that does that. Clean your fucking fridge. Oh, yeah. It's a sealed container. You gotta clean it out sometimes, man. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center. He wanted me to grant you special permission, so here you go. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I have to talk to him directly. Even if I do hate him. Dude, it's Mr. Wright! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carrita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude. Lawyer dude self. Dude? Lawyer dude... About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful. It would destroy Matt's acting career, had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please. Here it is. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, that's a lot of chains. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Oh, boy. Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what is this pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas? She's existed on this planet for 8 years and doesn't know what a pizza is. Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Might as well take a swing at it. Let's see. Barbecue chicken or garlic chicken Alfredo? I feel like I would go with barbecue chicken more. I don't like Alfredo on pizza that much. Also, I feel like if an Italian, like someone who's from Italy, like heard you say garlic chicken Alfredo pizza, they would probably punch you in the face. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. Then again, apparently they also have like a lot of novelty pizzas over there, so I don't know. I feel like that one specifically would piss one of them off. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Did you just make this? This is mean. That's mean. Maybe. Okay. Here, let me get it full screen for you so you can take the highest resolution screenshot possible if you want to watch this VOD later and look and you think it's funny. I told you before, dude. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I could keep on saying it until the blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. They used penne and that's funny, so I win. Wait, what? Wait, why is penne funny? I think penne is a good pasta type. It's like, it's just the right size so that, like, the sauce can get inside the tubule, but, like, it also sticks to the outside because it's ribbed. I like a good ribbed pasta, right? Unlike ziti, which is not ribbed. They're just big macaronis that aren't curved. The inferior... I totally didn't... I already read that. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Well, I don't have the fucking camera anymore. Like a good ribbed penne. Good penne is good. Good penne is good. Penne is good. I also like the fusilli. Fusilli's good too. Although, apparently Diariku hates it, so I don't know, maybe... She went on like a rant about how fusilli is shit or something, and I don't get it. I like fusilli. What? You paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I would think it would be the camera, but I don't have it. So... Why are you already on low HP? It's from the trial! It's from the trial today! Why do you think I saved? I don't have anything to show him. I don't have anything. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. No. Can I talk to, Andrews? How do I talk to him? Damn it! What if I leave and go back? That's not the... Oh. You gotta go out and in? In, out! In, out! Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me! Uh-oh. What? Why does he have... like, ruffles on Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? Are you the witness? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. You're gonna... Oh, no. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. Well, you don't arrest witnesses, what? Why did they arrest him? They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Is he still wearing the suit from the dinner? Why is he still wearing it? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? Oh, he was holding... I was so confused. I thought he had on like a ruffle thing, like Edgeworth wears? No, I think he was holding something in his hands, like a handkerchief or something. I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they told me. You saw something important? What was it? Ah, the detective told me not to talk about it. Okay, no, if anyone owes me, it's you. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. What are you gonna do if you do? Or what are they gonna do? You're not a fucking... Well, they did arrest him. Who do you think is that lawyer the detectives are talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. It must be the handkerchief that was in his pocket, is in his pocket there. Yeah, you got it. He folds it up so neatly. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right. Ow. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? You owe me! I know he took me to the party, but I literally saved your life. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Or, you're not in prison right now. Because he's got that refreshing refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, He said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Why? Okay, but it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impax. We heard something about her, how her wedding was canceled. That's what I'm talking about! I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on ahead. He's so charged up that his skin is practically glowing with electricity. So have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan went and hid it. Yeah, we heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up in with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews, they're both in the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about it, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Thank you. It's a good thing I went there first. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Kurita had on Miss On Guard. Mr. On Guard. There's too many Misters and Misses, and look at my suit. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me something that are of no relevance. Alright. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean? You seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Shut the fuck. Just tell me! Also, it's supposed to be like 9 p.m. at night, and yet it's still daylight outside. There's still light coming in through that. I'm just saying. About Miss Celeste Impax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. That's a painting. It's just a shitty, like, concrete bunker, and they hung up a painting of the outside to make them feel better. I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard a rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like that, like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So, please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? I said I'm gonna fucking kill Ridley. One? A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. I could represent you! I'm just saying, but... You just gotta pay the money. I'm sure I heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. It's only one. I wonder why. I don't really know myself. When I realized what I was doing, I had already stabbed the knife into Juan's body. I'm almost sure that just now... Yeah, okay. So... We're not doing all this again. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. You typed out the word scum for save scumming, and I thought you typed out the word cum, and I was about to... So, you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews. A woman who lives on being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge on. Hello, streamer. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Is it this obvious, or is it... It is her, okay. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. I feel like we already established this. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Wait. That's a good question, actually. Explain to me the relation between Celeste and Matt. Do I have anything that specifically points to, Celeste is John Doe's mom. Is it John Doe? I feel like it might be in the note. Well, she doesn't know what the note said. Right? No, it's not that. That's it. See, this is why I saved. And what sort of relation is this supposed to explain? Although I guess it doesn't really matter, because I already, yeah. I've made too many mistakes. What the fuck points to a relation? There's nothing else to, like, look at right now. At least I don't think there is. He must have had some relation to her Miss Impacts and her suicide. The relation between Celeste and Matt? No, that's not it. It doesn't let me load the save from here for some reason. All this for 1 extra, or actually 2 extra points of health, really. Do I not have what I need? I feel like I should. There's not much else I can do right now. Who said earlier that they were... Wendy Oldbag. No. Is it not a person? Did I present the card yet? I don't think that's the answer, but it's the only other thing I can think of right now. Or, unless it's the suicide note. The badge. I knew it. I'm gonna try the suicide note. No. I like forgot what buttons to hit for a second. I hate this stupid mechanic. I don't know if I have anything pinning them down as, like, being related in any way. Right? No, it's not the card. That they're both dead? No, it was to Celeste 2 on guard, so no, that's not... What does this say? Nothing relevant. Is it the ticket? Is that supposed to, like, show that he was gonna expose something? I don't know. Want a hint. The only hint I want is if I already have what I need. I feel like I do. You don't. Oh. No. Okay, thank you. That actually... Okay, that works. So I don't have what I need. Where the fuck do I get it? Okay. There just has to be one more surprise. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of his ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. There's so many fucking things, like twists and turns in this case. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end! The fucking rapture is happening? What? I got cut off. Or he got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Edgeworth, mauled by a taxidermied bear. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. It's still daytime outside here, too. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. What happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Eh? This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. Does he have the bear now? The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that Pearls. And go on? There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt on guard. Huh? Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Oh no. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's the exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Ugh. What about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give those back to you to file away as evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt On Guard. Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put a good face on for Pearls. Matt On Guard, what in the world have you done? Are we actually representing, like, a guilty party this time? I think it'd be cool. I'm okay with it. Oh, hey. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10, dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want me to, let's talk. Fuck it. All right. Okay, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? Dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. Oh, yeah? I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita that night, especially because of this. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're hidden? Where was this camera you're talking about hidden? God damn it. The spy camera was hidden inside of this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was you. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. It looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof? You want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I don't like that I've only broken one lock. I don't like that. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It was from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair from for the bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Is this what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because you're not fucking telling me? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... What would represent this? Yeah, okay. I figured it'd be this. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita. You were going to reveal this as fact, and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude. That kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reasoning for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... do you want the crime photo or the autopsy report? God damn it. If I really wanted to set up a spy camera, I wouldn't have set it up in Juan's room. It would be in your office, dude. My office? Well, dude, you're always saying really absurd things, right? Be like, yeah, the comedy channel for free. Oh, for God's sakes. See, now I gotta go through all that again! Is it the autopsy report or something else? And I don't think I can save in the middle of this, can I? Bear. Yeah, I can't save in the middle of this. Take the L to get your health back to full? What do you mean? It doesn't restore my health back to full, it only restores it, like, to half or whatever it is. I forgot what... I didn't, like, read the bottom for a second there. Here's proof that you planted the camera inside the bear. Why the fuck are there so many things I gotta show for this shit? God, I hate him. Also, he called me a moron, and that's mean. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... Is it this? Wait. Oh, it was the card. Because that makes sense. What is this card? Yeah, it doesn't put me back to full. That's why I'm saving, so I have more health than I normally would. Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, because once I clear out the psych lock on Andrews, it should go back up to full anyway. So, I guess saving here doesn't really make a big difference. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Why do you know what he does? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting all jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard, I know you know Mr. the Killer because... You're a hero of justice. No, you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? What? What does that even mean? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer, dude. What? Oh, is this what we're doing? What do you mean? Where the fuck? Where did that come from? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. What is this shit? Where did you get that? Is that filled with poop water? What is that? Where else would he have gotten the liquid? He shit in that glass. That's diarrhea. What the fuck? Matt's secret? What is this? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Oh, for God. You really are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying! What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my public, beautiful image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Unguard's secret would have... Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead? Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. I told you I didn't like him. Did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? Can we fucking... The fucking cop just, like, standing back there, stone-faced. You're my lawyer. You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Can't... lawyers can drop cases, can't they? Oh, that's why. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. Why'd you say it like that? You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright... Esquire. What? I would think... I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliché phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya. Wait, can I see something? He didn't change? Wait. No. Maya. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now? Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. It's, let's return to the precinct. I don't think the cop is allowed to do anything. He's just a guard. He's like... he's there to protect, like, everyone, really. I don't think he's allowed to, like, deviate, or, he's not allowed to say anything due to, like, attorney-client privilege or whatever, I would assume. Right? The cop isn't actually there. He's a figment of my imagination. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy. They usually stand outside and hear nothing. That is usually the case, yes. No! We can't do that! That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. One year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor it was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. What? Wait, Sigma, thank you for the 29-month sub, but... Wait, didn't you resubscribe yesterday with it? Wait, why is Twitch telling me this now? Thanks. Yo, bro, thanks for 29 months, even though you did that yesterday, I think. Am I crazy, or am I misremembering it? Wait. No, yeah, it's in the dashboard. You're welcome. You're not Sigma! False memories. I'm not crazy. You're not gonna gaslight me. And I have proof! Break that psyche locker, whatever the fuck. I'm just saying. Why? Why did it do that? I'm on that Sigma grind set, you know what I'm saying? No, that's... I don't know why Twitch did that. That's interesting. Unless you canceled the sub and then resubscribed. Sigma, I know what you did. Wait, where am I going? I'm a lawyer. I could make that in 5 minutes. I made it... I didn't make it at all. You didn't have 5 minutes. I didn't have 5 minutes. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Mad on guard. That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. But what exactly is that? Is that where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? You're clearly an artsy boy. Fuck, you found my DeviantArt. Oh no. Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Are you enjoying that new Xenoblade X? It is... okay. I feel like I haven't gotten into the meat of it yet. But also, I don't think it's going to be as, like, flashy as the other games. It seems to be a bit more reserved. It's fun, though. There's not really much of, like, a... there's a story, but it's... Look, on how long to beat, it takes, like, 70 hours to beat the main game without doing anything else. And if you do everything else, it's, like, 300 hours? I think it's going to be a slow burn. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. That's not how defense lawyers work, I don't think. Then again, I'm not a lawyer. I'm a judge. I got the hammer here and everything like that. It doesn't make a good resonance against the desk. I became a lawyer because I thought that I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, did you break a stick? No, it's the hammer. It just doesn't make a good... It doesn't... What if I lift up my mouse mat and do it here? I did it on like the side, like the... Nothing. I have nothing I can make a hammer sound against, okay? I can't even protect the person closest to me. Given the fact that DE actually probably finished the game's plot, I imagine a good chunk of the last 15 hours have a good chunk of the plot. What do you mean finished? Did they release the game unfinished? Wait, what? Wait, does the original game not have an ending? What are you talking about? Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do! Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. It ends on a cliffhanger. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay. You think they resolved it? Well, here's the thing. Wasn't Monolith talking about maybe being interested in making a Chronicles X too? Considering that they're sort of done with the mainline Xenoblade games. Unless they lied. They're lying to me. They're making the new Xeno series. I don't know. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? I can't talk about anything else. It would be spoilers. That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. I think the caffeine is starting to hit me. I'm like vibrating right now. What? This is what happens when I don't consume caffeine for days on end, and then I consume the monster energy. I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Fortnite Chug Jug refill sound. That's not the right sound. Mr. Nick? No, that's not the right... No, it's playing the ringtone sound. The transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. This is what is called client relations. It's part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did? But my name is DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller. You're Shelly DeKiller? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. The cat! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, did you hear that at the end of the transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly DeKiller is holding Maya hostage. I feel like we could have figured this out earlier, considering that we uncovered the whole... We know that... What's-his-face, On Guard is a piece of shit, so we probably could have deduced that he was hiding the killer at his house, but you know, this is more definitive. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright. You hurry over as well, then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! This case is so much more interesting than it was at the start. Wait, how do I get there? Why is the bear in front of the door? Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler all this time. He was the killer. The weirdo with the fucking stitch pattern down his face. I'm just... He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Why is the bear in front? Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. I don't like this. Don't pick that up. A wooden bear-shaped figurine, covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? How would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. You think that this came through that little door? This door is locked. Well, break it down! Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. There's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. You know, I do find this interesting. If On Guard was arrested on suspicion of murder, why would they not get a warrant to search his home? I feel like that's negligent on Von Karma's part, considering she was in charge of all this. At least until Edgeworth showed up. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment of that the crime was recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. It's on Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? 'Cause she's not smart. Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. I missed 2 hours? Oh, don't worry about it. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. I mean, that's not even a joke, that's just what happened. What a spacious sofa! I bet 10 pearls would fit on here. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. Pearl is a unit of measurement now? I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. There's a little door for Shu in this big door. Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Or it's a bomb and I'm holding on to it. And every time you give me some piece of evidence, it always is the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. She's gone, isn't she? We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. You're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Where's the bathtub filled with hydrochloric acid? You have to use plastic! Plastic! Get it from the store! This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You don't mean... Yes, Mr. Karita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. I didn't think I was actually going to get this as evidence, but, nice. Not nice. Maya's gone. What's wrong, Pearls? Let me see that picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? Pearl, I know you're, like, young and stuff. It would be really helpful right now if you could channel the dead spirit of that woman with that frame. I knew you'd come. I knew you'd come. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Yeah, fuck my perfect win record. If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Maybe she did put the bear outside if she was able to grab this. Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk with you guys later. That's... No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow, and I have what I need, because I know, yeah, like, to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Pearls. It's time to open the last lock. Matt's Sequit. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Caffeine addiction. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know and you will tell me. It's your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. I will break you. Why frame him? Can you tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I already told you countless times, because I thought Matt was the killer. That's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. Why am I reading this? We already read all this. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge? It's not that. I forgot to save before this. I thought this was for something else. Wait. There's something or someone in her past. Hold on, I need to save. No, I thought it was something else. I'm dumb. I think I'm remembering the beginning of his psych lock earlier. I thought it was saying, like, to establish a connection. No. Dude, I'm shaking so much right now. Wait, so what is the question? I need to read it again. Something... Oh, that's right. No, it's in stages. That's right, I forgot. No, there's multiple responses to this. I didn't misremember, I just forgot about this first part. This is what I was remembering. Can you explain to me the relation between Celeste and Matt? Yeah, okay. I was right! I just showed it too soon! This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. There, we're back to full. It didn't matter. Anyway, tell me everything. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Eh? Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. I like how they just reused that picture for the portrait. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. Why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing, like a spring breeze image. Why do we keep saying that? In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge, there's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even had brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. Or what I know now. Am I supposed to lose the case on purpose? Chat, one sec. I gotta crush this monster. Damn, bro. That was good. There was one drink left. What flavor? Watermelon. It's like my new favorite for some reason. I don't know. I need to stop drinking these fucking things. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. We're doing this again? We're doing the judge again? There I am! That's me? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. As the game starts, it ends. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago, as if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Where does he... Why the glass? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. It would have been more creepy if he had not changed his persona. Like, back to whatever the fuck you call this. Edgelord anime boy. Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Bourbon? In a glass like that? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Oh, thank God. Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times is when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. It's that accursed guard. Accursed on guard. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe! I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? You have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. See this? See, I like this. This is different. Instead of trying to make it like work, I have to just drag it out. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. And also, channeling the dead spirit of my mentor. You know, it's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Court is in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. As I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. This is so weird. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. You're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews had nothing to do with committing an actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin? You don't say. Yes, Juan Carrera was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. It's so weird, because I'm rooting for Edgeworth. What a surprising turn of events. He's right. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. I don't know. Call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Wait, really? Mentor? Why are you still wearing that? Now, then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Actually, you know what? Him wearing a suit to the stand is probably normal. because, like, that's what they normally do. Just not a bow tie. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. But I'm kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, would you like to please testify about when you went to Mr. On Guard's room? Okay, sure. See, this is weird because there's no, like, actual sense of time in this game. It's like, even if I press more, like, is that actually going to do anything? After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. At first, he was talking with someone. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. It's not much of a statement, but okay. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? It looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap? Can you smell it, Mr. Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Okay, I'm just gonna save so I don't have to sit through that again. Austin Powers? I guess we just press on everything, I don't know. This case is weird. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright? What is it? You're gonna try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. What? No, but no one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy. He's not wrong. Every time? Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. For now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. You went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly get turned into the bad guy here? Are you sure that it was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his room? At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. And why is that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. Good! Waiting is good. I've gotten good at, like, one-handing the controller. I'm, like, holding it with my left hand, and I'm, like, pressing the L button with my palm. and, like, maneuvering the analog stick with my palm as well. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something kind of weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's perfectly normal for him to do. How long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. This isn't the most uncomfortable way to hold a controller, actually. I could do this forever, yeah. Yeah, you can cut my right arm off. Go ahead and cut the arm off. Cut it off. I can donate it for, like $30,000. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Gone for very long. After the awards ceremony, I went back to myself, by myself to Matt's room. Wait. I forgot I was pressing. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. Wait, we lubed. I just realized. I forgot how short his testimony was. Yeah, alright, so we're already in the presenting phase. Shit, okay. We gotta go back to two-handing the controller now. Do not cut the arm off yet. I still need it! I see, this is making this so confusing. What did they say? Do you remember the incident? He probably wasn't gone for very long. I don't know what to present here. See, it's weird, because I know he's guilty. It's like, what do I even present? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. It's weird. I'm gonna try something. No? I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. What did he say on this again? He saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant. That's when he says the bellboy looks weird. The tip. Just the tip. Not more for a minute or two. I couldn't make them wait for me. What do I present? Are we looking for a contradiction? But there's not gonna be a contradiction. That's the thing. So what do I present? I mean, maybe there is. There might be a contradiction and he's just not remembering correctly, but like Streamer is Yoshikage Kira coded. Wait, what? The juice. Yeah, alright. That didn't work. It just didn't work. It's something to do with him being gone for a specific amount of time, which makes me think it's the not the suicide, the autopsy report. What a beautiful Dwang. I don't know what chat's talking. What are we talking about now? Wait a minute. After the award ceremony went back, did he establish a time frame? Why did I pick on this one again? No, this one's gonna take forever. Streamer is not cultured enough for JoJo. I gotta be honest, I'm not. I've only ever watched, like, one episode of it, and it was the weird episode where, like, some dude's brain, like, took control of people. And yeah, that's all I've ever, yeah. Do you want a legitimate hint? I'm trying to figure out if there's, like, a logic to this. I would assume the game should give me a hint. They're leaning into the time frame aspect of it. Which makes me think that's what it is. I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Wait, why is he saying something different now? I think it's because, Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Is that different? That's it. You really know your job. Wait, was that different dialogue? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Wait, what? Did I just have to press on that multiple times? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Mr. Powers, amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. You had to press the fourth statement first and then the third statement second. Oh. Okay. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. I hope you know that discrimination toward old men is a no-no in my court. That's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if a thread snapped, the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was there, at Unguard's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? You should have been disbarred 1,000 years ago. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about me? I'm the judge, yeah. Nothing, Your Honor. No, I'm the new judge. I'm replacing him. Don't you get it? So that means On Guard was talking with the killer, then. In fact, if that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. You have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. What? Yes, Chief. Yes, Chef. What are you? An idiot sandwich, Mia. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, continue with your testimony. You gotta delay. I'm good at delaying. I'm good at that. Yeah, I'm good at that. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. While you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I felt something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the belt. We already saw this. Not more than a minute or two, I think. I'm just gonna keep pressing. Who are these guests you're talking about? You, of course. Alright, let me press on the same thing again earlier. But pick the other option. The defendant is a huge star. You know, I just re-leveled these monitors the other day because they were, like, sagging. And every time I fucking bang the desk, I think it, like messes them up more. I should probably stop doing that. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tip. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash? That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious at us. I object! The defendant is a superstar! I sound like a regular lawyer now, it's weird. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. If I could receive a large roll of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carrera. Then, the bellboy the witness saw, he was the assassin. Stop it, Edgeworth, stop it. You're supposed to delay the trial, Edgeworth. We're going too fast. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. I have an idea. Vomit all over the desk. Just fucking throw up everywhere. Delay the trial, now. Shelley the killer? Shit now! Shit on the floor! He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Okay, we got a new testimony. Shit. This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Ex Machina aside, why the hell does a hired killer leave a calling card when he's known to be a hired killer? Only serial killers do that shit. I'm the Joker, baby. Of course. When I say room, I mean Juan Carrera's room. I'm the Joker, baby! Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be an assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. This is all we need for now. What do you mean? Wait. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let's first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. No, you didn't! No, you didn't. No, you're a big man. You don't use the bathroom. And what time was it? I don't remember. The awards ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. I want him to amend his testimony. It's called a restroom when it's in public. There's no bath in there. So maybe it was around 10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say congrats. That's when the bellboy... Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah? How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all. But you see, he had stitches on his face. In his face. I guess they're in... Ugh. So I'm sure the guy I was talking to, it was the same. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah? One with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears? It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's lying. What exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? I almost said inspired. Insipid? Insipid. Is it insipid or insipid? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. I guess it's insipid. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he... oh, whoops. The fucking controller just skipped the dialogue. What did that say? No idea. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you would amend your testimony. Yes. Thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest's room empty-handed. You're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed. Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I think it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof. I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. I knew it! It was the juice! I mean, yeah. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? This is the dumbest trial. Why is the music playing right now? No, stop. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. I kind of want tomato juice now, or tomato soup. It's a good soup. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But... oh great, now I'm hungry. That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. This reminds me of those fucking Ace Attorney videos where they swap out dialogue with Discord debates. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. This feels like a shitpost. This whole trial. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand-ed. I don't think he can watch those without spoilers yet. Well, wait, do I still have the video? Wait. No, I've got this one. I'm gonna turn it down because it's really fucking loud. Who the hell are you? I'm sorry, I still had that. I had to get one more use out of it before I delete it from my downloads folder. Anyway, I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Finish it? It's like 2 minutes long. No. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. You can look it up yourself. It's called Edgeworth Becomes Goobsworth. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black. Leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? 2 minutes when you take 30 minutes for one piece of evidence? Look, this trial has to be elongated as much as possible. And I'm the judge! Listen to me! Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, I've got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? But that man, he received a large wad of cash from the defendant. I wanted to say wad, I'm sorry. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It's so fucked up because if it was me trying to prove this guy as being like guilty or whatever, or like not if it was me trying to prove this guy like guilty over another person, then I'm just saying the judge would be fighting against me the entire time, which means that he is corrupt and needs to be replaced. I volunteer. I am the judge now. Disbar him. Put him in prison. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, continue the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and back to my seat. So, the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Why am I reading it again? I'm also the jury. I'm everyone. I'm Phoenix, Wright? Is that what you saw when you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but I wouldn't stoop so low to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in sort of a sneaky spy-like style. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said hold it! Okay. That's better! What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him one question at a time. Ask about this something. No, this one. I should have said nothing. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? It could only have been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left without even going into the room. No, we're gonna keep pressing on this one. I don't think I can find out much more from Mr. Powers. I should probably move on to a different topic. So what did the bellboy do after that? I was really hoping he would like get angry and be like, why did you even stop me? Why is streamer trolling? I'm stalling! Duh! He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Let's see, I think it was, if you remember, add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Huh? Wait. Really? This? I have a lead? What? What is the point of that pregnant? Pause. What do you mean pregnant? He got me pregnant? Wait, where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Madame Guard's mansion. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. On Guard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt On Guard is the killer's client. This is funny. This is a funny trial. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah? Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have come out later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this. No! I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Or how about, like, 180 of them? Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not yet fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I don't mean to alarm you, but there is a literal bad ending to this trial. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? The bear itself! I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that this was Mr. On Guard who took the bear to the mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. I'm smooth. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster avert... You haven't gotten to the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Unguard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. That butler, all this time, he was the killer! The killer and Unguard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Unguard Mansion, as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Unguard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Unguard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. I'm just gonna make another save. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Power's testimony. Mr. Power's testimony, of course. Huh? I know that my testimony was kind of shaky, but... Your inanity. Yeah, that's a word. Stupefies me, Mr. Wright. Inane. It's like inane, inanity, inane. Inane, inanity. We have already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Ugh. Wasting time like this, calling the testimony questionable. I'd say it's your head that's questionable here. Oh, they didn't like that. Okay, well, good thing I saved. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. Save scumming for 2 HP, shut up. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? This whole trial feels like a giant shitpost right now. I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Now, hold on. Thanks to the defense, we've made all that clearer. We've heard enough. We know now why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Yeah. Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Bad ending, burger vacuum dies. That's the good ending? No, I like Maya. Reason number two. Also, did you just say bumger vacuum? Like she's a bum? Reason number two. That very same figurine was found at the On Guard mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? Do you not know what a bunger is? Bumger. Bunger? What I am saying is it's possible that a different person is the killer's real client. Yeah, let's frame Samus. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna save again. Let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? I feel like I could say anything right now and it would sound like... I want to say something really stupid, but I'm gonna pick her. Adrian Andrews? Yes. I need the court to, like, believe it, so... We already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then, the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been not Mr. Andrews, Miss Andrews. But what about On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Unbelievable, they hate me! It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game? Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. He's helping, I think. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. This fucking guy. Ha ha! Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Mr. Nick, your phone is... Come on, Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. It was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus tent in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Draw a circle on that map. A 300-foot radius from the main tent. And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I feel like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Just hang in there. A little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay? Dude, these cops, or these, guards have seen some shit. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. It looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I have to make this trial last a little bit longer. Those dorks have their eyes covered? How could you torture the burger vacuum like this? Alright, we're bringing out Adrian... The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, the obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. What's worse, torture, no food, or plain vegan burgers with no cheese? You know, I've never had a vegan burger. I don't know what they taste like. Maybe I have. Have I? Have I had fake meat before? I can't remember. If I have, I don't remember. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstructing of justice. They're not terrible? Remember Beyond Meat? Nope. No, I have had a plant-based burger before. I don't remember what it was called. I only ate the patty, though. It was like a frozen thing. It tasted like shit. So, that specific one was bad, but I can't remember what it was like, what brand it was. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. The center is a small enough cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Huh. So this figurine is a container of some sort, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? This is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes. I nearly forgot. You may begin the cross-examination. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Is the tape inside of it? Oh, fuck. Actually, no, why would the tape be inside of it? What would be inside of it? Actually, this is an elaborate... Okay. Maybe the money? No. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh! This is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. You want to talk about delaying a trial? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. What do you find after you take the puzzle apart? How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. It was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and it's this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that's this. What's inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. I was going to say let the judge do it. All eyes are now on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. It would have taken longer if the judge had done it. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note? I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. Oh! It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. Eat the note! Adrian, eat the note! And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left behind right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for a bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. When will Adrian Andrews slick her hair back too and show that she was in on it? I hope she has the same scar over the other eye, even though we've already seen the other eye, I think. About being used and then thrown away by Angard, about being engaged to Carita, and that Angard's role in destroying that. About how she was decided in her despair to end it all. I think I just misread it, stopped, reread it, and then misread it again. That was impressive. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. I'm still confused. Oh god, I started stretching. Oh, that feels nice. Why did she want to burn it if it would prove that Angard is a piece of shit? There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Angard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt on guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's on guard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend those creeps too. That's my job! Shut up! There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear and the note inside was found inside the defendant's house. Oh, God. It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserved no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet. You know what you must do. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one should I pursue? I don't know! I feel like the suicide note. Wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt on guard killed in order to obtain this note. That is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I say that Matt on guard could not have known what was written on this note. I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on that one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, The defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? I didn't know that. What am I supposed to say to that? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of this suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Now, what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that the man that... Shush, stop! Don't look at him! Motherfucker, why are there kids in the court? Aside from Pearl. The way he's sweating is just nasty. That's so mean. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? Nope! What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one important thing. The tape? What is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. What are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? I think this time we finally understand everything. I hate this judge. Give me your job. Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or, I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! There you go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. The transmitter? Is it the transmitter? I have no idea. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the... No! The defense's gray matter. What is it? What do they want? I actually have no idea. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. Sorry, Judge, I'm not into you like that. I saved a pretty fair ways back, didn't I? That's fine. I probably could have let that go. I probably should have just done that. I have no idea what evidence I need to, like, show. I was trying to, like, convey the whole, like, recording not existing thing, but... I should probably save again. Oh, I saved... That's right, that's fine. I made another save for it. Don't wag your finger at me. Okay, I don't know. What do I want to give? A really piece of important evidence that needs to be examined. Is it the camera itself? Nope, not the camera itself. I saved a little too early, didn't I? It's not a big deal. I don't know what they want. Or what I need to do. I don't know. Something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Do I have anything that would go along with it? I was thinking maybe we could lean into the whole aspect of the fact that, you know, anyone could buy those. But it's got its fingerprints on it, so, I have no idea. I really don't know. I don't know. What if I let it go? What happens? I'm gonna let it go and see what happens. It's over if you let it go? Oh, well. I have no objections to Ungard getting his guilty sentence as he should. But I can't let that happen yet. Mia has said there's still something worth examining. If she thinks so, it just forces you into it. It's not even a choice. Oh, that's cool. Can we give a hint? What has he not looked at? What has he not looked at? It's not the camera transceiver. It's not this, is it? I would think it would be one of these two things. It's not the bear, which I chose mostly just out of desperation. Is it this? It's not this, is it? No. I need to make a save closer to this choice. This is annoying. Now save here, idiot. Okay. Present evidence. I got it. I know what I'm doing. No, I don't. Which would make me the perfect judge. I'm the judge now. Is me. Yep. I don't think it's the transceiver. Is it the card? No. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. You're telling me I forgot something? You're so close, Edgeworth. Okay, this just, you know, loops it back around. Something that does something we haven't examined? Huh? What have we not examined? Receipts for the bear. It's not the receipt, is it? No? It's not a person, is it? That would be annoying. I don't think it's a person. Something you should examine about this piece of evidence. It's not the transmitter. It's not the bear. No. Whatever. Just let it go. I don't know. What the fuck has to do with this transmitter? Is it a person? Tomato juice. Well, I'm gonna die on the next choice, so, I have no fucking clue. What have I not presented that would be even remotely relevant to this? It's not the transceiver, it's not the camera itself, it's not the picture card, it's not the bear, it's not the receipt for the bear, it's not the figurine of the bear. Evidence law? What? I don't have anything to... Oh, you gotta be shitting me. It's not that. It's not the badge. Man, you don't even get to see Maya's body thrown into the river. Alright, so... Is it a person? I don't know. I'm gonna show Edgeworth to himself. No, really, like, what would I present that would even, like, begin to, like, explain evidence law to... I don't know. I got nothing. I have no idea. Okay, just fucking tell me. Whatever. Just tell me what it is. I'm losing my patience. What evidence are you scrambling for? Apparently something that Edgeworth hasn't looked at that was related to the camera. But, like, everything that is even remotely related to the camera I have attempted to show. A piece of evidence that hasn't been analyzed by forensics. What the hell would that be? I swear to God, I showed the suicide note. Why does this keep happening? Why do I keep thinking I've shown something and then ignore it for the... That's Miss Impax's suicide note, right? I don't even have to look it up. I thought I showed it earlier. Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession up until a few moments ago. It was that obvious. Thanks, chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. The handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. That was the angle you were going for? Okay, I thought they were talking about the camera. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not. That has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be... Mr. Wright. Are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. How much time is left in the trial? There's 5 minutes until the next save point? Wait, is the trial, like, not even close to being over? There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. Yes, I don't know. How much time is left? The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on Guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It's as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over to another day. I don't think Maya will be physically able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. On Guard is guilty. Look at that idiot. I can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! Guilty! This is a disturbing sound effect. Huh? What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Watch it be fucking the killer. Hello, Gumshoe? What is it with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I can't drag this out longer, asshole! I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more time. I don't think we do. This is the part where we fight the Holy Grail, right? The ignorant masses! Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that! Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! That fucking throwing animation. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. He fucking hung up. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is adjourned for the day. Oh, thank God. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Judge just doesn't want to be here. His lunch, though. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. He could order takeout in the courtroom. What year does this take place? Like 2004? I guess he could like get pizza or something. I don't know. Right? Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? I don't know. The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. He's too stupid to use a phone. Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. We just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Did he just crash the car into the building? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! Did he just crash? Wait, oh. Is he dead? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What the fuck? What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. We can't let that happen! Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? I was worried he was going to get pulled over, but Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Sure. That's right. There's a way. How? We can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. I don't know. The detector? I don't have it. What detect? I don't have the detector with me. What do you mean? Like the bug detector, or what? What are you talking about? Whip emoji. Stop! Then who does? He does, right? So, does he have it? Wait, who has it? I have no idea. The radio train? I don't... It's not this, is it? I don't know. I can't save right now. Wait, because this goes not... No. Wait, what? Did you not forget about Chekhov's gun? I don't know. I'm fucking tired, man. I can't think right now. It's a person? Oh. When redacted... Oh, fuck, you're right. I forgot. I forgot she had a fucking, like, tracking radar on him. No, I did forget about that. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. I forgot she's fucking tracking his every movement, which is really fucked up, by the way. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now... I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Oh, my ear itches. Stop. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit anyone like you to cry useless tears. Now he has to warmly embrace him, and then they have to kiss to make... Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Don't chip your kids. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Okay, I have to ask the question. How much longer is this trial? If it's like 3 hours, I'm considering doing another stream. If not, well, maybe I keep going, you know? 3 hours? Why did it have to be exactly 3 hours? Damn it. I'm so invested right now. It's not even about getting another stream out of this. It's just, I don't know if I want to stream for like 7.5 hours today. That's a lot. Actually, that'd be closer to 8. Knowing you, probably 4 hours. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat. 5 hours. Okay, I'm just gonna stop, I guess. If he tries to get multiple endings, I actually kind of do want to see what the bad ending is. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. Fuck it. Let me pause. That's the wrong button. That's what I meant? I don't think that's what you meant. 8 hours, let's go. Look, I would be okay with like a 6-hour stream or something. I have the energy for it. 8 hours. Chat, I'm hungry. I want food. I think it's just a good idea to stop here. 6 hours next stream? Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. Man, I wanna see what happens. This trial is gripping me. Is gripping me. Coin flip? This isn't a coin flip moment. We could just have a food break and watch Funny Lawyer. Okay, so food break would be me ordering food and then driving to go get it and then coming back and then eating it, and that'll probably take like that's not a break. That's just I'm just gonna stop streaming. Judge is hungry too. You don't see him complaining. Yeah, but the judge doesn't have the ability to stop time in this universe like I do. Lock in chat. No, I'm not leaving for like 2.5 hours just to get food and come back to stream at like 3 a.m. No, I'm not doing that. It's Saturday. I got nothing to do. I'm gonna stop streaming now. Okay? Also, I gotta use the restroom. That's the death knell. That's the real death knell, is I gotta go to the bathroom, so... yeah. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. I love it when trials make me feel really stupid. It's great. It's great for content, and definitely good for me. So I'm gonna leave now. No, I really like this trial. This is probably it's going up there in one of my favorites. It's just like really different, you know, and also Karma's not here, which is great. So I'm gonna stop streaming now. I don't know why I thought that would lead into that. I'm gonna go. There is a burger calling my name. That's right. I've been Maya the whole time. Anyway, this burger vacuum needs to stop streaming, so I'm gonna leave. I'll see you later. Probably stream tonight. Fuck, it's already Sunday. God, I hate time. Yeah, maybe I'll stream tonight. I don't know yet. It's like a 50-50 shot. I don't know. If I do, you know what time it'll be at, probably. Or maybe it'll be at a different time. You never know. I'm a loose cannon. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye.